Daniel Ibrahim. He's from England, the overseas player for the Gwadar Sharks, along with Luke Benkenstein.
Why Bahawalpur Royals have been quite successful with their bowling is Arham Nawab and Kharotai, the Afghanistan bowler. They bowl in tandem, they bowl in partnership. He has been really good for them. He's got 2 wickets, but the economy overall has been good. And he's handy with the bat as well. He's good with the dot balls ratio as well. That's why they have won a couple of games.
Now is the moment where in the tournament, the Pakistan Junior League, where now each and every opponent understands each other's weaknesses and strengths, and their own as well. And that is why probably this is one of the last big changes in an 11, 3 by Royals. And they want to get themselves in a good position in the top 4.
Yes, and they sat the captain down, and the change of keeper was a big call too for me. Shahwez Irfan was keeping extremely well. He has given the gloves to Goldman, and he has already taken a catch in the circle as a fielder.
That's good. That's good. That's well done there by Ali. And diving and stopping that would have gone through. Would have been more runs.
Very good cricket overall, good delivery, using the crease to play it fine, and then Ali Razak doing well this time. He has had a mixed tournament with in the fielding, but here saved at least 3 runs.
Five in the over, all singles.
So the plan looks quite clear for the Sharks. They are going to, at least for the first few overs, take singles against these spinners, both Arham Nawab and Kharotai. They cannot afford to lose a wicket here. 6 singles from this over, 43 for 3 after 7.
Slip in place. I like Arham Nawab's captaincy. It's pretty attacking, and he's using ball. He's already has 5 in operation in the 7 overs that have been bowled.
And so many times the style of play dictates your style of captaincy as well. He's an attacking bowler. Every time he has come up to bowl, he has got a slip, whether it's a right-hander or a left-hander. Played it fine. It was going on the leg. Couple of runs there. Not happy Arham Nawab. He wanted Mohammad Zishan to dive for it.
Nicely cut away. There's protection. An opportunity for the players to hit this board and win themselves 10,000 rupees for every shot that they hit. The Osaka Battery Tonic board.
So I was saying that as a player, sometimes that dictates your captaincy. He has been operating with the slip, with the right and left-hander in almost every game, and keeps asking the question, keeps looking for wickets, which is great to see. After 8, 47 for 3.
That's what the points table looks like after 11 matches. Catch it is the call, but won't reach there. It's only on the bounce. Just like George Thomas from the Mardan Warriors, Daniel Ibrahim looks like a hard hitter of the ball. Even if he's trying to go for a single, he'll smash the ball towards the boundary.
He creates a lot of power from his back foot. We've seen good shots from the front foot, but he generates a lot of power on the back foot as well. This time not fully in control of the shot, Arafat Minhas.
See, coming back to that, the key over 7 to 15 is so important. They always talk about scoring 50, 60 in the last 5 or getting a power play of 50, 60, but that bigger chunk sets the base of your total. It was in the air for a moment around the point area. Eventually footwork works. They might come back for the third and easily complete it as well.
Again, it was up in the air. Daniel Ibrahim played it. This fielder at point should have stopped this one. Bit of a footwork there. Did well, saved a couple of runs for the team. Not the best technique, but effective.
That's in the air. This can be an opportunity. Should take it and has. That is a big wicket, Arafat Minhas. He went across outside the line of the ball, just couldn't get that distance.
And he has been using the crease a lot, this time trying to save the wicket because the bowler went for the wickets. All he could do was try to connect that ball, couldn't connect very effectively. Good catch in the deep. Farhan Yusuf, the safe pair of hands. Arafat Minhas has to walk back for 12. Gwadar Sharks in trouble, 52 for 4.
.52 for 4. Saad Masood, the new batter in. Best of 22 in the Pakistan Junior League. And just the Gwadar Sharks are sinking at the moment because they just don't seem like the side we've seen in the previous matches. It's always like Dominic says, Sharks are biting. Now they're being bitten at. They're being hunted. Or you could say jawless now.
And that's the wicket of Arafat Minhas, using the crease, then trying to connect as the ball was directed right onto the stumps. Good catch in the deep by Farhan.
Nine gone, 54 for 4. Be interesting to see that a team that has been on top of the table, what strategy do they apply now from here? They're 54 for 4 and they're almost halfway through their innings. 9 overs have been bolted at them. It'll be an absolute no-brainer to see that they will need Ibrahim to stay all the way till the end. Who will actually be his partner?
It has to be Saad Masood. That's the wicket again. Arafat Minhas, it's a big wicket because he has been so good for the Gwadar Sharks with the bat as well. Not easy to catch those under light. Farhan did really well. Arham Nawab into his 3rd over.
I'm not really sure that Arafat Minazi attempted that shot. So much movement in the box. And he was trying to play it behind the square on the onside as if nobody's there. If it is a vacant region or zone, then I'd understand that you will shuffle across and do so much. He's actually given his wicket away.
Credit to the bowler as well. The moment he was using the crease, he went directly for the stumps, and that's why he had to play that. And because he has thought that I'm going to hit it big, just look at that, because he has moved on the offside now, the bowler goes for the wicket. So as he has already decided he's going to go big, that's the only release shot he had.
It usually is the case, I don't know if it's muscle memory, that if a batter is moving, bowler automatically follows him. But this time around, you always wonder, why wouldn't you aim for the stumps? Forget about where he's moving. That's what exactly happened and worked.
And that's why these overs have been so critical for Bahawalpur Royals. Arham Nawab and Kharotai bowling in partnerships. Arham has only given away 11 runs in almost 3 overs, putting pressure from the other end.
Play and a miss, 10 gone, 58 for 4.
.59 for 4 then. Karatai into his 3rd over.
It's in the air. Oh, he's put it down. He's put him down. What an opportunity. Oh, Ibrahim, the man who's trying to hold the innings together. His wicket crucial at this stage.
We've seen that so often, haven't we, in this tournament? Sides have had opportunities to put the opposition under more pressure. It's just a simple catch that he's misjudged. He's come in far too quickly and eventually made a simple catch look very hard. Last 30 balls, 26 for 1. Royals at the moment in control of this game. Couple of wickets now, and you could perhaps look to keep them to 120.
Unfortunately, we've just seen too many of those drop opportunities. And especially crucial stages like now. Oh, they would have loved to have the Sharks 60 for 5. With Ibrahim, the in-man, gone.
Another thing I've picked up, how many times batters have to have their shoelaces retied? Out. May have dropped a catch earlier on in the over. This time they get the wicket, and it's the big wicket of Ibrahim, 25 off 24, and the Sharks are 5 down.
He was just getting a bit carefree, wasn't he? Got an opportunity early in the over. This time he's just gifted an opportunity to show us that extra cover. Disappointment. Just looked like he was getting a bit carefree. 25 he gets, Daniel Ibrahim. Gwadar Sharks 63 for 5. Time for a drink.
.63 for 5 then. This is the end of Luke Benkenstein, who's going well. Then once again bowled round his legs, well bowled LBW, and falls across. First ball after the drinks. It's put away for a boundary.
Good start after the drinks break. Powered it wide of mid-on. It was a valiant effort. On Yusuf.
Yeah, those 5 wickets really have dented the Sharks in a way, because they've played well in the tournament so far. Top of the table. First game for Tayyab Arif. First bowl, first look at him. You can see that he's just drying his hands, so we'll have to keep our eye out on that. We haven't seen too much of that throughout the tournament, whether there's a little bit of dew forming. Always pick up whether there's dew on buggy cam. Oh yeah, a bit damp. Wheels are a bit damp. 2 is the call. That's not that bad, is it? Nice sweep. Like that square sweep. Oh, good footwork. Good left foot there. Save 2, end of another over. 12 overs gone, 71 for 5.
Ready.
71 for 5. 2 wickets falling very early. While runs on the board. 24, 52 and 63. It's been the problem. Constant wickets falling.
Yeah, good catch. I like the fact that it was in tight as well. He's happy. Wow, that is a celebration.
Actually, there's a similarity between their faces. Maybe that's a brother.
Look at him. Look at him go.
Oh, he thoroughly enjoyed that wicket.
Nice shot. Won't bring any runs. You'll be interested in this, Tino. Decode official smartphone partner. The PJL 2022. Visit Decode social media pages and get to win fabulous prizes. We'll try and talk to them and see whether they can help you out with your problems you're having.
Thank you very much, Corky.
Not good, is it, when your smartphone and it just dies on you? I'm sure Decode will come in and help you. 1 run from these first 4 deliveries. Pressure just building. End of a good spell as well, that. Probably push for 2. No, sent back. Karatai, 4 overs, 2 for 20. End of the 13th over. The Sharks, 73 for 5. 1 for 11 for Sajid Ali. Zishan with wickets as well. A couple of runs there. What do you think, Tino, from here? Sharks obviously top of the table, no worries, but where have they got to get to?
Now the Sharks got to be looking to get themselves to at least 140 here. I know it seems like it's quite far away from now, but if they can build a partnership, these two, and try and get going at the end. We saw it last night. Umpire's just checking on possible short run.
Oh, remember that the bat has to go, something has to be grounded behind the line. Oh, it's so close. Come on, umpire Tina, what are you giving?
That's a run in my opinion. Just got enough behind the line.
So he obviously changed his decision because he gave a short run. I like that, just checking. Oh, sent back again.
To be able to execute the shot.
Good work from the keeper. Like that from Tayyab as well. He just held that one back a little bit more. Gabriel Findlay, who from Scotland, who's in for his first game. Nice shot, I think. Tried to go over extra, great catch. Basit Ali, we'll see more of him with the bat in the hand. But just watch this. Calm, takes it, didn't worry about the boundary cushioning, and a big wicket.
Pity, because it's a good shot. He just didn't manage to get it wide enough of Basit Ali at mid-off. That's a very, very good catch. Aware of the boundary. Made it look pretty easy. Basit Ali. Masood was starting to look good. He goes for 20. The Sharks now 6 down for 79.
Mohamed Ismail then in at number 8. Wants to try and get off and running. Another good over. Wicket and 6 runs from it. 14 overs gone. 79 for 6. Yeah, I said it was a good shot. As soon as I saw it, I thought, yeah, nice position to try and hit the ball over extra cover. Just doesn't get it wide enough. And it's a good catch. I've been critical perhaps of the catching and some of the fielding. But this is simply really good. Calm, got himself into a good position. And Tayyab Arif with his first wicket. Not happy, is he, Viv, at the moment?
No, he's not. Perfectionist. They've done well so far in the tournament. 3 wins out of 3. He's one of those mentors who is so involved with the team. Every wicket is celebrated. Constantly geeing up his players. pat on the shoulder at the end of the fielding innings. Really does get involved with the youngsters, and that's what you need from these mentors.
I like this as well. Get Zishan back into the attack. 6 down, bowl them out. Right now, big tall man, 2 for 13. Run in, hit the pitch hard. Put them under pressure, no easy runs. Just because you're top of the table, we don't care.
Yeah, they came out all guns blazing this evening for the Sharks. This is where they stand, the Royals. Lost the 1 game, 4 points. That run rate is decent. But if they have a good win today, they could easily eclipse the Sharks at the top of the table. So it's a crucial encounter for teams.
Oh, slower delivery. Yeah, when you look at that table, the Royals win tonight, and I know they'd have to probably win quite convincingly, and they could go top on run rate as well. That's what's up for grabs tonight. And remember how important it is to be in the top 2. Obviously qualification, first one, tick. Top 2, then you have 2 chances of going through to the final. First and second playoff for direct entry into that final, and then whoever loses that game has another opportunity. Yeah, so 1 and 2 playoff. Whoever wins that goes through to the final. Whoever loses goes into the eliminator. They have 2 chances. So that's how important this real game is. Sharks, they win tonight, you'd expect them to be in that top 2, guaranteed.
And that's what they'll be looking for. But possibly then, in their last first round game, give an opportunity to some of the other players that haven't had an opportunity.
Lots of exciting prizes. Go to Kingdom Valley PVT Limited official Facebook page and get the chance to win those exciting prizes. Guess what, Tino? You could be the next winner.
No, I think there's only one thing I want to win at the moment.
You want that? You want a smartphone? I know that because yours is just broken. I get it. Yeah, and also just thinking about the Sharks. You talk about what they need to get. 1-3-1. Remember they got against the Giants. Defended that. So they'd have that in mind. Remember what Viv Richards and how he talked to his players at times. Obviously he's a mentor, not just of the batting, but the whole team. So 1-3-1 is what they got, and they bowled them out for 87. I'm sure that's exactly what they're thinking now. Last 5 overs, get 50, there's that 130. Still looks cool though, doesn't it? Another good over. Really good over from Zishan, just 4 runs from it. 15 overs done, 83 for 6.
Five overs remaining now. Only 4 wickets in hand. That's the important part of the equation for the Sharks. I've got to press here. I've got to make sure they can get as many runs as they possibly can in the next 5 without taking any great risks. That's the situation they've got themselves at this stage. They can take a couple of big risks, I guess, towards the very end. But they wouldn't have expected to be in this sort of situation. It's been an outstanding performance with this run rate just going at 5.5.
Uncharted waters for them.
Ah, very good, very good. Well done, Sana. but I don't think they've finished yet.
We might see that they can come back and attack the Royals.
Oh, hesitation galore. Now, they think they've picked him up. Yep, I think that's going to be the case. I think he's going to be short. I was worried a little bit, I must say, about not getting behind the stumps. I still think that's always the best ploy, to get behind the stumps, but if he got it onto the stumps in enough time, it's okay.
Really good pickup at point, and then good collection by the bowler, Tayyab. Look at that, the collection. He was not behind the stumps, but from the angle where he could only see one stump, he did well.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of run-outs. That's going to be one area where they're going to be talking a lot about, I think, some of these teams. That's the 7th. So the Royals have done a wonderful job so far. Can they finish him off? That's the important thing from here. Ismail goes for just a couple. 83 for 7. Mohammed Shoaib now. Just keeping a little bit low, but he's got enough bat on that to pick up a boundary. Yep. Just beating the man scooting around from deep backward square.
A loosener from Tayyab Arif. It was straying down the leg side. It was short. Hasim Nazim doing well. The pitch is staying low now. The ball is staying low. It's the 5th innings on this pitch. 3rd match on the same pitch.
Baking hot sun yesterday and again today. Understandable. Nice fielding. Still scampered through for 1 only though, so that's fine as far as the Royals are concerned.
The fielding has been quite good from the Royals, and this is a depiction of that. A little bit of confusion with the batters and a good pickup, good throw. Good collection from the bowler, hitting the stumps.
Rise of catch. It's going to be safe in the gap. Just 1 though. 6 runs off that over. With 1 ball to go. 1 wicket in the over as well, the second ball.
Tayyab is playing his first game. Tayyab Arif. Nathan Edwards is not playing. And it stays low again. It's still 6 of the over. After 16, 89 for 7.
So 89 for 7 at the moment. 16 overs gone in this innings. A bit of an opportunity, and with the fall of that last wicket, to really go deep now and to clean this up. 7 down with 4 overs remaining. Oh, the batsman's not too happy.
Captain Arham Nawab brings himself back. He's just given away 11 runs. Kharotai, who was bowling with him, got 2 wickets. And he has been putting a lot of pressure with dot balls.
A bit quicker through the air that time. They could do a little bit of extra energy, I think, the Sharks. Haven't seen too much of that so far in this innings.
They have not been in this position in this tournament, so doesn't know what to do with this. They're trying to accelerate, but shots are not coming off.
Yeah, the Royals are giving nothing away. Not too much energy from the Sharks, but there's always energy around the place when Inverex are here. Inverex Solar Energy. Visit the Inverex social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Solar Energy with Inverex. Not quite out of the middle.
With the tail in, I think Gwadar Sharks might be happy if they can play all the 20 overs, and Bahawalpur Royals would want to get them out before that.
Oh, that's nicely bowled again from Nawab. 3 off that over only. Very good over number 17. 92 for 7. As a look at the table now, we will be able to update you at the halfway mark of this game as to what the Royals need to do. But clearly they need to win first to get 2 points to equal the Sharks to get 6 points. We're also going to tell you about the net run rate, how many overs they need to chase the runs down by, providing that, in fact, whatever the total is, it's probably going to end up around about the 115 mark, I guess, maybe 110. But we'll let you know what over it is they need to get those runs by, the Royals that is, to overtake the Sharks. So they've got a bit of a chance here to go from 3 to 1. In fact, I would say a real chance. So 3 overs remaining now. Just got their cause, the Sharks. They haven't deserved to get a big total.
Pakistan Junior League, a wonderful banner. Some support for Ubaid Shahid, who's not playing today. Pride of Qazians. Sajjad Ali back in the attack.
That's clever bowling. He's just conceded 11 runs at this stage, and he's 2 balls into his 3rd over now. So it's been good work from the left armour.
And he's got the wicket of Shamil Hussain, the captain of the Sharks. So good to see crowd here. Chairman Ramiz Raja watching keenly the product that he has brought to the world, the under-19 league.
Bowled him off stump, swiping across the line. It was a full toss, so it got a little bit lucky, I suppose, but the tail-enders can miss those.
Sajjad Ali going full and straight to the stumps, rolling the fingers over as well. A big heave from the batter, missing it completely. And Mohammad Shoaib has to go back for 3. Gwadar Sharks 92 for 8.
Righto, what can they get to now, the Sharks? Underneath that. right out of a sweet spot, and he's picked up a boundary. One bounce 4, that's beautifully played.
Aftab Ahmed walks in when the Gwadar are 92 for 8, and he just produces a beautiful shot right from the middle of the bat over the mid-off fielder for 4 runs.
So after that shot, there's been more protection planted at long off and long on. Gone over top of covers this time. To the sweeper on the offside. This time it's only a single.
The good thing about him is he's staying low. So even though he's just facing the second delivery, he's been able to middle the time at better, where they can finish 7 runs per over, 112, 917. Tough task for them.
Sharks got themselves in so much trouble right at the very top. Benkenstein in a different shot for 10, 1 for 12 when he departed. Hussain soon after 2 for 12. 98 for 8 now after 18.
That's the last wicket, off stump. Sajjad Ali with the slow one. Rolled the fingers over, it was almost a yorker for the batter. Gets another wicket. Second for him.
Two overs remaining now. I guess they've got to try and make sure they bat the full 20. Shouldn't be too many problems with that at this stage. Just try and be there at the end and hope they can get close to that 115 mark.
Both the opening bowlers with identical figures at the moment. 3 overs, 17 runs, 2 wickets. Sajjad Ali, Mohammad Zishan. They've got a good contest between the two. 1 over left for both of them.
Zishan's had a very good night in particular. Picked up the first wicket, that of Benkenstein, and the third, Zulkifal. 3 for 24 when he departed as well. Gee, he's got good hamstrings as well.
He's tall. Bahawalpur Royals.
How did he do that? What is he, 6'9"? But his forehead on his knees. That's pretty impressive.
When I saw him for the first time in the practice kits, I thought he would be the Gujranwala Giants team.
Fair play, Sana. Drag that down to the short, fine leg.
Then we would not have to remember the name of the team anymore.
Certainly hasn't given much away, the big fella. Lovely run up. No doubt was anticipating he was going to back away and try and go through the cover region. Followed him.
Good bowling. Aftab Ahmed was able to play to the covers in the previous over. Zik Oil, unveil the real, peel the label to win via lucky draw. Every week, prizes worth millions.
$100 on the board now.
And that's the slowest 100 by any team in Pakistan Junior League.
Oh, slow ball, almost got under the bat, just got enough on it to pick up one. They're coming back for the second, and that's good running. Throw's got to be absolutely spot on to stop 2 in that situation. They're winging it around at the moment. Come back for the third.
Overall, Bahawalpur Royals have been quite good in the field, not this time. The bowler not backing up to the wicket. He was standing right in the middle of the pitch. That's where the fielder threw. There was no backup. Extra runs. So Vivian Richards, he doesn't look happy.
Far from it. Halfway through over number 19. Good connection. Nice sound off the bat. One bounce, just almost 6. 4 it is though.
Aftab Ahmed, he has looked good since he has come. A very good connection there. Mohammad Zishan going for that Yorker again. Faltered. It was a good length delivery in the end. Aftab Ahmed using the long levers. Very good shot. Arafat Minhas thinks they might be able to fight with this score.
Toe end of the bat. Got away with that, just the one. It's good over so far. 10 from it, still 1 ball to go.
Bahawalpur Royals will have to be careful. They don't want to leak runs at this stage. It's a low pitch. Ball is staying low, so Sharks can fight even if it's 120, 125.
Oh, they can bite as well. They get to that 115 mark. Who knows? They might have a really good over the last one and get past that to get to the 120 mark.
So other teams need to be mindful, like on a better pitch with better bounce, they were able to defend 131. So you don't want to give anything to them. On this pitch, even 130, 125, it will be a fighting score.
Depends how they start. Those wickets at the top, it can always be a struggle from there. Should be just the one, so it's a good over. 11 from it. 19 gone. 109 for 8.
That's the match summary of the game where Gwadar Sharks defended 131. Arafat Minhas star with the bat and with the ball. He took 4 wickets for just 13 runs. It was against Gujranwala Giants, won by 44 runs.
That's the sort of damage that the Sharks can do with the ball when they get an opportunity, when they get a sniff. Here we go, start of the last over. Sajid. He's picked that up superbly. 6 runs off the first ball. That's it, a nice little marker.
Brilliant shot by Haseeb Nazim, right from the middle of the bat. Sajad Ali going with the slow one on the first delivery of the over. It was a half cracker. An excellent execution there by Haseeb Nazim. They are giving themselves a real chance here, Gwadar Sharks.
Partnership of 23 off just 10 balls. That's the last thing the Royals wanted at this stage. That's a little bit wide, but I think it's just inside that guideline. It is just a guide.
Good comeback from Sajad Ali. He's bowled well so far, and he needs to finish well for the Royals.
Light towers were upgraded in the '96 World Cup. Very impressive. Hard into the ground. They should try and come back to the second. They think about it. Took a little bit of time before they turned. Safety home for 2.
Very impressive partnership at this point when 8 wickets are down, 25 of 12. Will that be the turning point for the Gwadar Sharks? They have got 3 wrist spinners in a good fielding side, very good seam attack.
Big swing and a miss.
Good delivery there. Sajjad Ali going fuller and straighter this time. No room for the batter to play with. He went for that big heave towards mid-wicket again. Couldn't connect. It was straighter, much straighter.
I think he might have realised also he was perhaps trying to hit it too hard as well, rather than rely on the timing that we've seen, which has been so good for him so far. 2 balls left. Driving down the ground. Just the one this time, I'm sure. Oops, slight slip. Enables him to get back for 2. That's good awareness.
Good running between the wickets from Aftab Ahmed, also supporting the partners. He was running to the danger end. The call was for 2. It was from the toe end of the bat. And not a good throw this time, otherwise Aftab Ahmed would have been a goner.
An indication, I think, of the dew around the place. The fielder was screaming into field and he just lost his footing just a little bit before he picked the ball up, and the batsman spotted it. They were looking for 2 anyway, spotted it and scampered through safely. Last ball of the innings, and it's a good one to finish. They don't quite get to that 120 mark. It's going to be 120 to win. They finished in 119 for 8, which is overall got to be very disappointing for the Sharks. They didn't start well. The Royals did a fantastic job, I think, right at the start. Really did bowl superbly. And now I can see that they're just buzzing around a little bit in the middle there. Very happy with the work that they have done.
And they should be happy. They restricted one of the best teams of the tournament to just 119 runs. They've got a good batting side with the likes of Basit Ali, Shahwez Irfan. Good overall, good team performance. The regular captain not playing, Arham Nawab, taking the reins, and he has done well with his 11.
Just having a little bit of a grouping in the middle, just to have a bit of a chat about what is important about the rest of this game and how they can somehow snatch the game and get to the top of the table. I'm sure that's what they're thinking about. Perhaps not talking too loudly about it, because they've only done half a job at this stage, and it's a very good half job. No runs at the top. 25, Ibrahim. Then you've got to go down to 26 to Nazim, and then just a flutter right at the end. The partnerships, again, just a dozen. Then 28 between Ibrahim and Minhas. 16 between Nazim and Masood. And then 27 is almost the pick between Aftab and Nazim. 119 is where they finished.
And the two seamers, they finished with the identical figures as well. After 4 overs, 27 runs for a couple of wickets each. The bowler for me was Aram Nawab, again just 3.5 runs per over. The economy, Kharotai got important 2 wickets and a good overall bowling performance as a unit. 119 for 8. Only 4 extras.
There's no doubt that the Royals are going to be the more buoyant team at the moment as they go to the halfway mark. There's a look at the targets. Royals need 120 runs. 20 overs they'll have, and they're going to have to go at 6 runs and over, and more importantly, I think, get a good start. That's going to be key. Right, let's go downstairs to Roha.
Right, I've got with me Nangyalai Kharotai, who's bowled a brilliant spell, hails from Afghanistan. Let's speak to him about his experience of the PJL so far. आपके बड़ा ज़बरदस्त स्पेल था आज, important wickets दी, अराफात की wicket मिली, तो स्पेल के बारे में बताएं थोड़ा.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ कि आज मैंने अच्छी बॉलिंग की है. आज मेरा प्लान ही यही था कि स्कोर में कम दूँ, विकेट के पीछे में नहीं गया कि मैं विकेट लूँ. तो मैंने एक ही सोचा था कि स्कोर में कम दूँ अपनी टीम के लिए, तो वो विकेट भी मिल गई और स्कोर भी मैंने कम दिए.
ज़बरदस्त. अच्छा, अपनी बॉलिंग एंजॉय कर रहे हैं आप पीजेएल में? मेंटोर के साथ कैसा है इमरान ताहिर के साथ एक्सपीरियंस?
माशाल्लाह हमारा जो मेंटोर है वो बहुत एक्सपीरियंस है, तो वो हमें बहुत चीज़ें सिखाता है बॉलिंग के बारे में, तो मैं उनसे बहुत ज़्यादा सीखता हूँ.
अच्छा, क्रिकेट के अलावा भी आपको वो काफ़ी चीज़ पे मेंटोर कर रहे हैं, आपको काफ़ी कुछ सिखा रहे हैं, उसके बारे में बताएं.
जी, वो हमारे लिए बहुत अहम है जो वो लोग हमको सिखाते हैं, तो हम कोशिश करते हैं उनसे सीखें.
अच्छा, शार्क्स बहुत एक स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम है, आपने बड़ा अच्छा रिस्ट्रिक्ट कर दिया उनको इस टोटल पे. अब चेस किस तरह सेट करेंगे आप?
इंशाल्लाह क्रिकेट हार जीत की गेम है, तो हमारे लड़के भी अच्छे हैं माशाल्लाह बैटिंग में, तो कोशिश करेंगे हम चेस करेंगे.
चलें, ज़बरदस्त. पीजेएल का हिस्सा बन के कैसा फील हो रहा है, कैसा एक्सपीरियंस है?
माशाल्लाह ये पहली बार है कि ये जूनियर लीग हो रहा है, बहुत खुशी हो रही है कि हम इंजॉय कर रहे हैं.
चलें, बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने का, and all the best for
Thanks.
this one. Thank
Thanks.
you.
Thanks.
Yeah, bowled nicely, 4 overs, 2 for 20. Rahat, thanks very much. So that's the story. It's a big game, this one. The Royals versus the Sharks. And a chance here for the Royals to go top of the table if they play really well here. They need 120 off 20 overs. And they need to go at 6 runs per over. How long we got to beat? 5 minutes. In-house. No, where? Abraham got 35. 25. Thank you. Rotate, okay? So, rotate. The last what is what Welcome back. We're about to get the second half of this second game underway now. It's the Royals needing 120 off the 20 overs. They need to go 6 runs and over. The start is going to be important. They've had a very good game so far against the top of the table boys, the Sharks. Let's have a look at the wickets that have gone down so far in this game. Benkenstein, a couple of lovely shots for a couple of boundaries, and then tried something a little bit too extravagant. Hussain walked across. He was LBW. And he was on his way soon after. Easy catch at the mid-on region of Zishan, the big fella. Torkafar was on his way. It was just a little bit unfortunate, I suppose. Just a little bit too high and straight down the throat of Fahan with the bowling of Karatai. And just almost over the top, but not to be. Good catch in the cover region from Afan. Masood was caught off very good catch, comfortable catch by Basit Ali at long off. For 20, so 20 and 25 the last 2 wickets. This was a hesitation and a run out. Another run out. We've seen plenty of those. Ismail this time was on his way for just a couple, and Sahib Sajid took care of him. So that was really good work at that stage. There was a bit of an annoying partnership, I suppose, of 27 of 15 balls at the end, which got them to the total of 120. We'll take a quick little break and be back shortly. We're not too far away now from the start of the last half of the final game today, and what an exciting last bit it's going to be. 6 and over is what they need. It's a good total to chase down, and if they get this total, by the way, within 18 overs, they will go to the top of the table, the Royals, so that's a nice little incentive for them after performing nicely against the Sharks. Now there's the green cap, which is for the leading run scorer, being presented. It's the Javed Miandad cap, being presented to Basit Ali for the runs that he's scored so far. The blue cap was awarded earlier today to Afnan Khan. Is the Abdul Qadir cap winner for the most wickets. So the blue cap for the wickets and the green cap for the runs, and how wonderful it is to have Javed Miandad here to hand over that to Basit Ali. Gordon Parsons was also with him as a coach. And what a fine player he is, Dominic. You've seen a lot of him. He's looks like a fine striker indeed.
Yeah, he's one of those players who is going to go on and have a very good career, in my opinion. Only man to get 100 in this competition. He's got a lovely balance at the crease. He times the ball really well. And I hope that he does push on. Mohammed Dayab Arif will be his opening partner. 3 overs, 1 for 20. So remember what just been told, that if they are able to get them in the first 18 overs, the Royals, they will go top of the table and leapfrog the Sharks. Don't think that the Sharks will give up. You've seen how Viv Richards gets behind his side and revs them up. He'll be telling them, come on, we can still bowl these out, we can defend this.
And Viv is an extremely determined man, and he didn't look particularly impressed with what he saw in the first half, so he would have revved his troops up as the mentor. Mohammed Ismail is going to be looking to start proceedings. And a couple of wickets right at the top can certainly set the cat amongst the pigeons. And that's exactly what the Sharks will be looking to do. Basit Ali to face the first delivery.
You can see straight away Basit Ali is looking to be aggressive. In my opinion, Mohammed Ismail and Mohammed Shoaib, I think, are the best combinations as well in this competition, as in pace bowlers at the top of the innings. They run in hard. They look to try and swing the ball early on, and hence why they've always seemed to get off to good starts. Their last game, 1 for 12 from 3 and 1 from 18 for 3 for Mohammed Shoaib.
Oh, a little bit of extra bounce.
Yeah, nice action. Those figures were when they bowled out the Giants for 87, when they defended that 131. He's got a lovely whip of his wrist and gets it behind, and that's what gets that pace. Little bit round arm, but I don't mind it.
Basit Ali's clearly blessed with strong wrists. It's the way he likes to go about things. Oh, fancy missed out there. He's been in the sort of form that he could put that sort of ball away in front of square on the offside.
Yeah, I know you were talking about it earlier, there wasn't a lot of chat between the fielders. And you were looking at previous game, the Giants, who were lost 3, were really quiet. It's so much different. Listen to the Sharks. Look how they all get in together and they back the bowlers.
Cries of catch it, but it's found the gap. It was in the air past that inner ring. Thinking about coming back for the third, and they do that quite comfortably. Basit Ali's away.
He just sat in the surface. I think he's wanting to hit this a little bit squarer. Because it came off quite slowly, ended up having to put it just past extra cover, who was probably a little bit squarer. I think if it had been a bit straighter, that would have gone straight to him.
What a shot that is. My goodness, pick the bones out of that. Goodness gracious.
His first game, he bowled well. 3 overs, 1 for 21. Have a look at this. Cross seam. On the up. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Whatever form of the game, that's what you want to see.
Simple, simple, simple. No excessive movements. Good solid stride towards the ball, driving on the up. What a delight to watch that. No run there. 7 off the first.
Yeah, just have a look at this. Let's watch his position. Easy look at the top arm. Doesn't look to overhit it. Not really foot movement getting towards the pitch of the ball. It's just hands, balance and timing.
Just a little bit of a skip at the end as well. There we go, letting everyone know how much he enjoyed that. Now a double header tomorrow, the Hunters versus the Giants. That's the first game at 1:15 local time. That's game number 1 on a Saturday. Game number 2 is going to be a beauty as well. The Royals versus the Raiders, just before 6 o'clock, 5:45. You can join us for that one.
You can also come down to the ground. It's free. Come and watch. A few more people in tonight. You can sense that they've coming in. Let's hope they come in tomorrow.
Reaching, it's burst through the covers. There's plenty to play for tomorrow. Plenty to play for the rest of this game. Just a reminder, within 18 overs, if they win, the Royals will go to number 1. So there's a little start. And then tomorrow we've got nice little clashes to look forward to. Hunters are going to look to play spoil sport. That's all they can do from now. They're out of the final 4. Edge finds the gap. Races away for 4.
Tayyab Arif again trying to just use his hands. This one just slightly goes away. He's feeling for it a little bit more. First slip is wide. Not sure even if it had been in the right position that would have carried. If had to be really close. But he'll get a little bit of movement. Mohammed Shoaib again a little bit slingy. And he's got a good wrist. You can see that he's not in the normal first slip position. He's gone to second, so a big gap.
Which means that the keeper is someone who is comfortable in covering the ground. He's the one that would signify how far he wants that slip to go and how deep he wants it to go. Maybe he's a little bit deep in this sort of situation where it's just starting to keep it a little bit low later in the day after a couple of scorching days in the sun, this pitch.
Yeah, what you'd say is that the keeper and the slip should be the same distance. And actually, as he was running into bowl then, he was actually walking forward, wasn't he?
Yep, he was. But not for long. There we go, just walking forward a fraction. Well, not in that one, that was the slip. Yep. Just at around the first slip region that wouldn't have carried, I don't think, because of where they were standing. 2 balls left in Sharp's first over. Sparring at that.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that he took slip out because he's getting a little bit of movement. Think about the total that they've set. They've got to try and take wickets in the power play. If the Sharks are going to win this game, I think they're going to have to bowl. Well, they've got to bowl the Royals out. It's simple. So I haven't seen anything yet to actually say that these batters are looking to hit you through mid-wicket. So why would you have a mid-wicket? Get mid-wicket in its slip.
Come up a pace or 2. Also, the keeper is standing a little deep, I feel. 5 off that over, 12 for none.
So just to tell you how it goes out after the league basis, that's why it's important you get in the top 2, because whoever wins that qualifier 1 goes straight through to the final. If you get in the top 2, then you have another chance in qualifier 2 to get to the final. Obviously there's the eliminate between 3rd position and 4th position. That'll take you to qualifier 2. So coming 3rd or 4th, you've got to then win another 2 games to get to the final. So hence why these teams now are battling to be in the top 2.
Just over the top. And that's going to trickle away for a boundary. First ball, the over.
Yeah, full. Ismail is just trying to look for a little bit of swing and is just slightly over pitching, a little bit wide as well. Is making it that Bassett Ali can just try and get his hands through it, just loses a bit of shape. Whether he's trying to overhit this, and that's exactly what he's doing. See how his back leg collapsed as well?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's trying to overhit. Just needs to just relax a little bit. Perhaps a little bit of excitement about this total they're chasing. Again.
Just relax. That's what he needs to do. Just relax. It's a good piece of bowling. He is allowed to bowl your ball that can just move. Not every ball is going to be straight for you. He's trying to overhit. It's good cricket, this. Sharks trying to look for early wickets. Bassett Ali trying to carry on the form he's been in. And I think he's probably just taking a bit of time out. His gloves now, taking them off. Settle down.
He's got to make sure they just works it around a little bit, I think, for a while, just to regain his composure. Oh, he's picked that up beautifully. What a wonderful shot that is.
That's why he's a good player. Even though the first couple of deliveries he lost shape, Ismail just goes a little bit shorter. Look how quick he is on this. Decent pace, remember, this isn't 70 miles an hour, this is probably mid-80s. It's dispatched over mid-wicket. He's thinking I should have gone a bit fuller again.
Yeah, because he's bowling those, he's getting some nice late away swing. He's bowling them beautifully when they're nice and up at Bassett Ali. Takes a little bit of nerve, I suppose, to do that. Oh, that's nicely bowled again. Finds its way down to 3rd man. Another reminder about Zik Motor Oil. Unveil the real, peel the label to win via a lucky draw. Every week, prizes worth millions. Get on board. Peel that label.
Every time I see this, Mohamed Ismaili impresses me. The fact that he can get a little bit of movement out of what has been quite a flat pitch. Gets bounce as well. All it is as a young man is just keep repeating it. Learn how to just keep repeating that delivery all the time. You're going to have a very successful career.
And that one just holding its line a little bit longer. Still beats that outside edge. 9 off the over, 3 overs gone, 21 for none.
Yeah, lovely seam position. Just creates a little bit of an angle going back in and just holds off the seam.
Job again. Looking to play that nice and fine between the keeper, if you like, and also that third man. And he's bowled nicely, Shoaib. He's bowled a couple of maidens in this tournament already. There's only been a handful, just that's a nice drive. 4 runs, all on the carpet.
Yeah, full again, looking for that swing. Just over pitched it. He's not going to miss out, Basit Ali. Get on top of the bounce and get it past mid-off. His third boundary so far. He's 17 from 11. He's always going to have a good strike rate. His strike rate is over 150 already.
Be annoyed with that boundary, I think, Shoaib. Good comeback, shorter delivery, good carry. Oh, bit of a stare as well, bit of a Dominic Cork stare. Forget about one of the other sponsors, Kingdom Valley. Go to the Kingdom Valley PVT Limited official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes. You can be the next winner.
What do you mean the Dominic Cork's there?
I've seen that.
Never. There's a nice person on the field.
.63% of his deliveries leading to this game have been dot balls. Shoaib, that's how impressive he's been. Beaten the bat many times. That's how he was dismissed in the last game. A little bit of movement away. Not too much footwork from Basit Ali, and a fine grab behind. Wide of the crease that time.
Yeah, and that's what I like. You know, these are young bowlers and they know what to do. I think that's, you can see that he knows that Basit Ali is looking to attack. He knows that he wants to try and get boundaries in this power play. You can see by the way that he shapes. What you try and do as a bowler is create a little bit of an angle. Just slightly go wider, ball to go in and then swing away.
Not be afraid of all that short ball occasionally. 4 off the over, 4 gone, 25 for none.
That's why he was given the cap a little bit earlier from Javed Miandad. Top of the tree at the moment with 182. I'm sure he'll want to take that on with this run chase. 95 still required from 96. He's 17 from 15. Second 50 for the man on second on the list, Chevon Daniel, 161. And Arafat Minas, who has won quite a few awards for all-rounder as well of matches.
There we go, there's Basit Ali getting that Javed Miandad green cap from the man himself. What a treat. My goodness, good Javed Miandad play. That for a long time. So 4 overs gone, 25 for none. Aftab now into the attack. A little bit of movement in towards the right-hander.
Yeah, he's a different type of bowler. You can see that he runs up quite straight and then jumps wide. Watch his wrist position. You see how it's pointing towards fine leg. So his natural delivery is back into Basit Ali.
Nice to see this ball swinging around a bit.
And that's why this team have been so good, is because they've forgotten what the conditions are, the pitch. They just use the ball, look to swing it with a bit of pace.
They've got a bit of zip about them, that's for sure, and I think they're probably hurting after that batting performance earlier, and the bowlers are out to prove a bit of a point.
Interesting to see if this is a slower ball or just... Oh, it's a seam up. Just guiding the surface a little bit. Remember, this is the third match on this pitch. One last night, one this afternoon, and this match 12 now. It's played all right to now.
Nicely worked off his hip.
Good news anyway for people who are listening. We have mended Tino's phone, but if you just want to know, Decode are the official smartphone partner for PJL 2022. Visit Decode's social media pages and get to win some fabulous prizes.
No ball called. Just one bounce. About a yard or two short. That's all.
Well, I want to say that Basit Ali heard the call, but I don't think he was worried about any call. He just saw the length of the delivery. And it is a no ball, you can see with that, but I think he was always looking to go over mid-off. Extra cover, and sliced it away. Over point, one boundary, one bounce for a boundary, and on a lovely free hit now.
Oh, it's a very, very slow delivery, and it ended up right in the block hole. That takes some doing.
That's brave as well. Look at him. If you look at Basit, he just doesn't know. Clever this, and brave. Free hit. It's like an off spinner that just comes out the top of the hand. Franklin Stevenson from a long time ago used to bowl that delivery. That is a blast from the past.
I still think the best slow ball I've ever seen, or not seen, one of the two.
Yeah, he actually, for a period of time, as an overseas pro in England, bowled that slower ball in all forms of the game and got a lot of batters and in trouble.
It's arms and legs going all over the place, and suddenly that looping slower ball. This is the last thing you expected. Ah, the boys are going for a little drive. Oh, that's nicely whipped away on the leg side for 4. That'll be annoying for Aftab up to working hard in that over. 11 from it. 5 gone. 36 for none. Just sliding leg side a fraction. Just started to go a bit too early. The line wasn't quite right.
$119 is what the Gwadar Sharks ended up on. Bahawalpur Royals, 36 for no loss, 5 overs in. 84 still required from 90 balls.
Mowing at 7.2 runs it over. Bahawalpur Royals just need a run and ball when they started the innings. 120 over 120. That was very close to the stumps and to the pad. Arafat Minhas is going to put in everything in this game because he's been performing for them consistently, and if he's got something up his sleeve, it's got to be in this match. They weren't really good with the batting, 120 only.
Pretty simple run chase for the Royals, who started off well. Had a big chase already in the competition, 180. Where, of course, Basit Ali led the onslaught. the only 100 of the competition thus far.
What's been good about Arafat Minas with the ball is that he's kept it simple. He hasn't tried different things in an over. He knows that the pitch will do half of his work. Just ball into the wicket. It's not easy to hit it around. Third match in a row on the same pitch, and he's got that length that's so immaculate. Power play is done. 38 for no loss.
Been a pretty steady one. That is shot of the day for me. Streaky one that went through the slips, but the ball was pitched up. They really weren't afraid to throw their bat at it. That one was too short. Certainly put it away with plumb. The confidence they've shown since they've been at the crease is what's got them to a very healthy 38 for no loss after the power play.
तू इधर आ जा।
He'll have to remove those white elbow sleeves. We call them the elbow supports, because some of the batters will object. It's the color of the ball. I think before that the umpires won't allow you, especially if it's on your bowling arm. Saad Masood, his best 3 for 26. Now remember, long back in the World Cup, Australia versus West Indies, Curtly Ambrose wearing white coloured wristbands, and Dean Jones objected. He had to remove them. Though he was quite surprised and very upset.
If I remember well, there weren't too many deliveries that were pitched up after that from Curtly Ambrose.
Well, it's well fielded. There's run out chance, non-strikers, but he's still fumbling with the ball at the backward point area. It was done well by Bassett to scream, shout, and send his partner back. A little misfield. It is his partner's call. It's not Bassett's call, because it's behind him. Chance, and second time in a row. This time it was Bassett to be stumped. The keeper doesn't collect it.
Yeah, the googly, and it's gone a long way. Difficult for the keeper because he was unsighted for quite a period.
Another keeper probably on the second attempt wouldn't have tried to catch the ball. He would have tried to slap it onto the stumps. We learn those things with time, just reflexes. Yeah, coming back to that, Dean Jones did mention the whole story on telly. He said after that, it was a moment where I was asking myself, why did I ask for the removal of those bands? That's a boundary of the inside edge. He even asked his non-striker, Alan Border, to come across. He said, no, it's your battle. You fight it.
Yeah, almost making its way through bat and pad. Gets a lot of purchase with the googly. It's interesting how he releases it as well. That is a beautiful stroke. It really is. Hasn't even tried to hit it, just timed it over the top. 48 for no loss.
Haven't seen much of Tayyab Arif, but this seems to be a strong zone. Cover, extra cover. The first shot that he played of his innings, that and this one. He's deliberately played it over the 30-yard circle to keep it safe. And look at how he's bisected the men in the deep. And he holds his pose. He knows when he hits it that it's going to the boundary. It's got enough legs on it. been very good with the number of extras by all the sides. Initially, when we started off with the PJL, we were having like a wides galore. There's 2 extras right now.
Come on, boys, come on, boys.
And it was Bahawalpur itself when Zishan was bowling. Arafat Minhas will bowl his second over. Had 2 opportunities in the previous over, gone begging. Big shot and gone. That is exactly what I was saying. Opportunities being missed, and here we go. Basit Ali has been dismissed.
I think the bat's just closed on connection. It has, and that's why he hasn't hit it as well as he would have wanted. It's the right ball to try and hit. Catch taken down at long on. Look at that celebration. Understands how important the dismissal of this man is early. Looked good for his 24 while he was there. Bahawalpur Royals 48 for 1.
शाबाश शाबाश नहीं 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 इस्माइल उधर ही जा गो बैक यू गो बैक इस्माइल उधर ही जा फाइन इधर जा कौशब तबा शाबाश यार फहद शाबाश इस्माइल अंदर फर्स्ट टाइम बॉलिंग ग्राउंड इस्माइल दायरे में है बस 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 इस्माइल
Chavez Irfan is the new batter in. He's their wicket-keeper batter, but he wasn't given the gloves today. Quite a few changes that Royals made. Even the captain sat out. Arslan Nawab is leading the Bahawalpur Royals in this match. It's once again him, Minhas, with the wicket, the breakthrough.
Yeah, just didn't get it as much as he would have liked. Another 50 centimeters probably would have been safe. Sliding down the leg side.
That was a quicker one. Just passes that fielder. That'll go to the boundary. He's a strong man, Chavez. Short cover, couldn't do anything about it.
Oh, how's this for timing? It's a gentle push, Sikandar. Made sure he got it in the gap to the left of the man at extra cover. It's raced away. Brings up the 50.
Wow!
Wide. Takes the extras to 3. You know, in your younger days, you probably identify with Chavez. He's a strong man just like you. That should have been stopped, really. From Minhas' standards, it should have been.
And I used to have the gloves too earlier on. But yeah, not for too much longer after my under-19 days.
You kept wickets in your second ODI. I mean, you're not a genuine keeper, are you? Oh, how did that go?
I was then, but it's end of the over here, Sikandar. 55 for 1.
Arafat Minas got a bit of support here, and they want him to go. Go Minas. Oh, they're bucking him up. Okay. Yeah, you were saying about that. Well, it's a very tough job, and if you're opening the innings as well as a batter, you're going to spend a lot of time near that pitch. Good shot. This again is again runs available. They find in the gaps at ease. And they started off with a runner ball anyway. That was what was required. Momin Kamal is bowled well for his side in this tournament. A young boy from Faisalabad. He's just around 16. Imagine if he continues to be as good and his wrist, you know, starts getting stronger. He can have more control, more revs on the ball.
That's why this bit of confusion. You take the single in the end. That's why this Pakistan Junior League is such a great initiative. These young boys have been subjected to the top Pakistan cricketers at under-19 level, as well as from around the world. He's 16 years of age. He'll probably have another 3 years of the Pakistan Junior League. By then may have been identified by one of the PSL franchises, or the under-19 Pakistan selectors. So there's so much opportunity for these youngsters playing in these competitions, and even more so for the younger ones like Kamar.
The captain of the Royals is also from Faisalabad, and him and Momin play for the same team in Faisalabad. Both of them spinners. Half the score is done, Tino. Need 120, already 60 there. And with a lot of overs available. 9-11 after this. He swept that nicely. He swept it from in front of middle and got a boundary. 9 gone, 64 for 1.
Yeah, I had my heart in my mouth when I saw him go down for the sweep shot, because the ball's quite full. And as you say, he's taken it off middle stump, but he's watched it all the way onto the bat. And he's made sure that he's got it go really fine. Feel that deep backward square leg doesn't have a chance of getting to that one. Well played.
And that shot, you're so right. When he played that from in front of the stumps, I said, oh, if he misses that, there's no way, there's no escape. But he played with a close face of the bat, and he made it. It's along the carpet, and he beats that fielder as well. It's very easy to play it in the air, and shot fine is ready with open arms. He's almost slapped that one down for a single. Today the Sharks just managed 120. You just could feel a sense of urgency in their batting. They were just trying to come out there and prove a point that they're on top of the table.
Almost a sense of overconfidence. Lost wickets unnecessarily and continued to play rash strokes when they had lost early wickets. That's what I just couldn't understand.
Yeah, too close for a cut. Just around near that off stump. If the players hit that, they win themselves 10,000 in the Osaka Battery Tonic. This is the Osaka Battery Tonic board. And it's very near to where the ball has been hit. It's a boundary.
He smashed this. Over-pitched, but giving himself a bit of room. Look at where he takes that front foot away from the line of the ball to the leg side so that he can create space for him to access the offside. Shouts of catch it. It was wide enough for the man at extra cover.
Top ball to end the over. It's 70 for 1 after 10.
.50 from 60 deliveries. The Grey Worm is in a good place for the Royals at the moment. Remember, if they can get to this total within 18 overs, they go top of the tree, top of the table. Momin Kumar, who has bowled 1 over for 9. I like this left arm wrist spinner, Sanamir.
He has been really effective for the Gwadar Sharks. Not many batters have been able to pick him well.
Oh, this is cut away quite nicely. A good piece of fielding as well. Partnership 23 from 21.
The youngster Tayyab Arif has really impressed me. He has bowled well, 3 overs, 20 runs for 1 wicket, and looks really good with the bat.
All nicked. This is nicked. Not really a chance for the keeper. They'll pick up. I was going to say they could pick up 2. But Sanamir, I'm going to let you. I'm going to get you to describe this.
You let me describe this.
Please describe this for me.
Okay, he went for a big heave. There was the drop catch by the keeper, Zulkifal. Everyone thought it would be a double, and then and then the slide, a reverse slide, I say.
What a shot! Again, short delivery. And this is Chavez who gets a maximum.
Very good player, Chavez. We saw him with the gloves behind the wicket. He took a brilliant catch. Today he is playing as a player. Just look at that, the kind of power he created. His base was still not very firm, but the kind of power he created with his arms, that's incredible.
Yeah, they want this game finished. They want to be top of the table tonight.
And as they win, by tomorrow, at this time, we'll know exactly which will be the top 4 teams after the double head is tomorrow.
Teams fighting to be in that top 2 because of a couple of chances to get through to the final. And see that it's a little bit damp out there and just drying the scene. Inexpensive. Kamar at the moment. Pick up a single to finish the over. 13 runs from it. 11 overs gone. It's 83 for 1, and it's time for drinks. 83 for 1, then 11 overs gone. Drinks break. It is this fun and learning activity that takes place between innings. All the coaches. There's Sarnamia. I know that's Sarnamia. Look at it there. Yeah, great to see kids who are involved in this. Imran Tahir as well, who's mentor. Yeah, it's brilliant. Just talk us through that delivery. What was it supposed to be?
It was an underarm for underage players.
Right, okay. Saad Masood. Oh, it's going to possibly just be one. Oh, I was going to say one leg by, but why be one when you can kick it and give him another one?
That's what Sharks have been doing today. They have not been as good in the field as they have been in the previous games. They are defending a low total, and that is not helping them.
Good shot. Little bit of width, and two fielders behind point, and he bisects it right in the middle and runs away.
Very impressive, Tayyib Arif. He's been reading the spinners so well. Just look at that front foot and then the weight transfer on the back foot. And excellent selection of the gap. He knew there were two fielders. Really impressive.
Should be one, yeah. 42 from 28, this partnership. Inverex Solar Energy. Visit Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes.
Every time Goa, the Sharks have played, Arafat Minhas has been the player all-rounder. Edge again, and it might run away for 4 runs.
Yeah, a little bit of a bottom edge this, more than guiding it through. I think he tries to get it through. Yeah, edged. Of course he's trying to get it behind, but he's trying to get it through those two fielders. They won't mind. 11 runs from the first 4 deliveries after Drinks. They're in a good position. Remember, they're looking to knock this total off within 18 overs and go top of the table tonight and overtake the Sharks.
And it will be a big statement, beating the unbeaten team, and that too by 9 wickets or 8 wickets, wherever they finished after 12, 94 for 1.
Yeah, there's some big games coming up at the top, but there's also some big games coming up where you're thinking about people who are trying to get in the top 4 as well. Hunters, we know, are out. They still could upset the Giants. That's their last game, so they take on each other. The Giants need the Royals, who are playing tonight. They need them to beat the Raiders. So they're the results that could make a difference with qualification, but also the top 2 as well.
Basically, if the Royals win today, then we will have the 3 final teams, and there's only 1 team left. If they lose today, the Royals, which doesn't look as a possibility from here, then only there can be another team that comes in.
Oh well, Arafat Minas throughout this competition hasn't fielded well. Just let that straight through his legs. Asaka Battery Tonic.
Come on, boys.
Asaka Battery will give a reward of 10,000 rupees for every shot that hits the Asaka Battery Tonic board. So come on, let's have one. Chavez, maybe got to hit it here. You've got to sweep it. That's what you've got to do. Sweep it over the man. It's short, fine. Oh, gets an inside edge, just misses that. There's only one place he's going, back to the pavilion.
The arm ball by Arafat Minhas, inside edge. Lucky not going onto the stumps.
Quick single, should have been out, and brings up the 50 partnership. 50 from 35 between Chavez and Tayab. Arafat Minhas was so quick, could have probably taken a little bit more time.
Absolutely. He was in a hurry to throw the ball. He picked it up really quickly. And Tayyab Arif making a case for being one of the best all-rounders in the game today. 38 of 30. Well supported by Chavez, 30 of 21.
This one clipped away. It'll be another 2.
That's 100 up for Bahawalpur Royals.
Yeah, and they need now another 20. Remember, they've got to win it within 18 overs to go top of the table. And the end of the 13th over, 6 runs from it, 100 for 1. In control at the moment, the Royals. Remember, they're trying to increase their run rate to go above the Sharks at the top. Forget that 42 balls. To do that, we need to get it within 18 overs. Luke Benkenstein. They need the 20 off 30 deliveries, which should be quite comfortable.
Come on, boys, go on. Arfat. Come here, Loki. Come on, boys.
Oh, nice start from Luke Benkenstein. Once again, he got himself in and then was caught at extra cover trying to hit Zishan. Luke Benkenstein. This one sliced out to deep cover. Oh, run out. Is there a run out? No.
Not a good call there from Chavez Irfan. Tayyab Arif, who has been playing as an opener, was ready for the double. He called for the double, not really happy with Chavez Irfan. He played the shot. It was up. And there was a double, and at a very late moment, he said no.
Well, what does it? And I think this is what coaches need to talk to these batters about, is earlier calls. It's simple. Tayyab Arif is just going on the fact that Chavez just started to run, and then halfway down Chavez looks and thinks, oh, I'm in trouble here, I better shout. Oh no, sorry. Just say, hang on, wait there, use hand signals. Beautiful shot. It's a very, very good shot. Gets it past extra cover, well-timed boundary.
Quite a talented cricketer, Chavez Irfan. With the bat, he looks so good inside out. Playing the leg spinner with the spin. without any risk. He was well above that cover fielder, clear of that fielder. Good behind the stumps, even though he didn't keep for the Royals today. He was in the field, took a couple of catches.
Pulled away, maximum. So they're on the verge of winning this game. 12 runs from the over so far, they need 8.
And he overcorrected this time. Luke Benkenstein shot delivery within the stumps, and he was on the back foot really quickly. Shahwez Irfan with the maximum. He's showing his range. The previous boundary to covers, this boundary to deep mid-wicket.
Little inside edge. Finished the over off with a single, 13 from it. 14 overs gone, it's 113 for 1.
Seven. That's all they require now. So many balls remaining, and looks like they're going to go top of the table, which is going to be a remarkable performance from the Royals. Seen a really good performance from Tayyab Arif. Played really nicely, squeezing that one away. That's going to go for a boundary as well. It's raining boundaries. Now with a rocket, these boys.
How delicately played is this? Full, he's looking for the wide Yorker. He just opens the face, gets it wide of third man. One stroke away from victory now.
What a big day this is for the Royals. Up against the Sharks. 3 versus 1. And they're going to turn the table. Full toss, punch down the ground. Should be only 2. Think. Oh, did he have that back grounded? Has gone upstairs to have a look.
It's going to be tight. Now, he's certainly a long way out, but is it the ball? Is it the hand with the ball that's dislodged the bails?
Yeah, that's out. Elbow and below. That's where it can be. So that's out. That is a big wicket right at the end. I'm afraid it's a bridge too far. Very good return right over top of the bails. Optimistic, looking for that extra run. And it's a sad end for what has been a wonderful, wonderful knock, that's for sure, from Tayyab. He really did play beautifully for his 41 off 33. A magnificent drive, first ball he faced through the covers. 118 for 2. Just a couple of runs now. Plenty of balls left. Shawai has arrived. Loud scream of no. Just a last look at one of our major sponsors, Zic Motor Oil. Unveil the real, peel the label to win via a lucky draw. And every week, prizes worth millions. So just 33 balls are left. Going to need just 1 or 2 balls, I think, to really turn it into a big day for the Royals. Another look at the run out.
It's a great piece of fielding. He's in motion, bounces it in the perfect place. Not even in the picture. You'll have to feel for him because he played extremely well.
Slicing that one. And it has gone for 4. 1 bounce, and that is the game. 50 up as well for Shoaib. Really, it was a very fine knock of just 30 balls, but what a victory this is for the Royals. Have a look at these boys celebrate on the sidelines. They'll be happy, those 2 guys in the middle. The Sharks, I think, will be a little bit stunned.
Yeah, not the Sharks outfit that we've seen in the first 3 matches. But undoubtedly, these are the top 2 teams in the competition thus far. That's a young man who was just run out right at the end. And this is a very convincing victory. 8 wickets. And it's going to be a fight for these 2 to see who will top the table with a match each to go in the group stages. It's well played by that man, Shoaib. Led the run chase.
There we go, there's the winning hit from Shoaib to bring up his 50 as well. Wind up 51 not out. Very fine performance. He was quite happy with that, as you can see. And a timely turn of the table here for the Royals. And that certainly got the boys on the sidelines very excited. Imran Tahir, 2 mentors, Viv and Imran. I see Viv go around and have a chat to some of the Royals boys as well. I'll treasure that, of course, for a long time. But gee, what a great performance from the Royals, and the Sharks will realise that they've got to just regroup a little bit. They've played really well up until today, but totally outplayed in this encounter. Look at the Royals batting card. Basit Ali played pretty well for his 24 off 26. Just was trying to hit the wood a bit too hard, I think, at times, and lost his shape occasionally. And Tayyab Arif played beautifully for his 41, and Shoaib's 51 was magnificent.
Yeah, the bowlers struggled. There were several used, 7 of them. Just Minas, the one who managed to break through the defences in a couple of run-outs, but a fantastic chase by the Royals.
Yeah, they did it easy in the end, just losing those 2 wickets. And the run out at the end was just a bit of a bonus wicket for the Sharks, really. As you look back at the card, 119 for 8. That's all they ended up with, losing wickets right at the top, which certainly didn't help their cause. They didn't really recover. You can see a couple of 20s as the top scores. That doesn't get big totals in the end. Karatai picked up a couple. Sajid also 2. Zishan, I thought, bowled really nice as well for his 2 for 27 off 4. And the Royals, in reply, with plenty of overs to spare as well. 122 for 2. Shoaib's 51 off 30. And Tayyab 41 off 33. I thought he was terrific. And Basit Ali played nicely. And the Royals getting up by 8 wickets. Right, so let's just dip in and check out the points table. And there it is. There they are. Right at the top now, the Royals. They'll be so pleased with that. They'll want to stay there now. They've got 6 points along with the Sharks, same number of points, but that net run rate is a very good break on the Sharks after that performance. And the Warriors at number 3, the Raiders at 4, the Giants at number 5, and then the Hunters bringing up the rear. And a reminder again that the top 4 teams qualify for the playoffs. But today has been a day that certainly has belonged to the Royals, and they are now top of the tree. Okay, time for us to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the presentation. quick opportunity just to recap on the match summary. The Sharks making 119 for 8 off their 20 overs. Didn't get a good start with the bat and never recovered after that, unfortunately. A couple of 20s, in fact 3 20s. Didn't cut the mustard. And 2 wickets apiece for the bowlers, the seam bowlers in particular, and the Royals 122 for 2. And they got up with 5 overs and 2 balls to spare. So really good work with Shoaib's 51 and Tayyab 41 as well. And a reminder about the points table as it stands at the moment. The Royals have got number 1 spot. They've gone from 3 to number 1. The Sharks have gone from 1 to 2. And there's no other movement with the rest of them, but there's still plenty to play for to find out who the top 4 teams are to qualify for the playoffs. Okay, let's go downstairs and join the presentation with Secunda.
Thank you, Hazy, and welcome to the post-match presentation of match 12 between the Sharks and the Royals. And it was Sharks who couldn't really perform the way they have been in the tournament, and it was an easy win by 8 wickets in the end. Now, before we get to the awards, I'll introduce the presentation party with us, starting off with Ms. Serena Agha, Director Human Resources, Pakistan Cricket Board. Thank you for being with us. Then Mr. Salman Masood, Head of Marketing and Fan Engagement. Next to him, Mr. Chaudhry Sajid Ali, Sales Partner, Inverix Solar Energy. And last but not the least, Mr. Abdul Salam, Divisional Head, State Life. First up will be the PCB Best Batter of the match, the cash award of 25,000. I'll request Mr. Salman Masood to please step forward. And that goes to the batsman who scored 51, Shahwaz Irfan. He's quick with his batting and quick with his movement before I took his name. Mr. Chaudhry Sajid Ali, please come forward, and you will be presenting the Inverix Energetic Bowler of the Match cash award of 25,000. And that goes to Kharutsai for his 2 for 20. Brilliant bowling analysis, and once again, spinners ruling the day. Next award is the State Life Best All-Rounder of the Match cash award of 50,000. I'll request Mr. Abdul Salam to please present this, and that goes to Tayyab Arif for his super 41, and then with the ball 1 for 20. The young man making his debut today in the Pakistan Junior League and made an impact as well. And now I'll request Ms. Serena Agha to please present the Trans Group Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 100,000 rupees to, once again, Tayyab Arif. We'll speak to Tayyab Arif after he's received his trophy and cash award. Tayyab, please have a word with us. सबसे पहले तो सबको बताइए कि आपकी एज क्या है?
16 साल।
16 साल। आपने जो पहला कवर ड्राइव लगाया था वो देख के ऊपर कमेंट्री बॉक्स में सबका दिल खुश हो गया। ये बताएं कि पहला मौका आपको मिला आज खेलने का पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग में, क्या आपकी एक्साइटमेंट थी और क्या प्लान बना के आए थे, बैटिंग में क्या करना है?
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ कि मैंने अच्छा मैच था ग्वादर के साथ और उधर मैंने परफॉर्म किया। तो प्लान यही था कि बस एंड तक जाना है, 120 का टारगेट है और जो बुरे बॉल्स हैं उनको नहीं छोड़ना, चाहे वो मैच का पहला बॉल हो या आखिरी बॉल हो।
आपको ऑलराउंडर भी मिला है, लेकिन आप बैटिंग लगता है मुझे ज़्यादा एंजॉय करते हैं बॉलिंग से।
जी, मैं बॉलिंग भी करता हूँ साथ, लेकिन बैट्समैन मेन बैट्समैन।
लेकिन बहुत शानदार स्ट्रोक्स आपने लगाए, बहुत उम्दा इनिंग्स आपने खेली। वी विश यू बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द फ्यूचर।
थैंक यू सर।
That's Tayyab Arif, of course, the player of the match. Now I request the captain of the Gwadar Sharks to please have a word with us. That's Shamil Hussain. Shamil, please. Shamil, there was a certain sense of urgency in your batting, not yours as in the team's batting. Just felt like you were trying to get to some big score.
Yeah, I think we didn't bat as well as we should have. The wicket was, I think, fine. Couple of balls stayed low. But yeah, you're right. We did have a sense of urgency. I think we tried to keep our intent too positive. We should have extended our innings, basically. But yeah, it happens.
But it can be a good jolt just before the playoffs, where you can actually feel that, okay, what are the areas that you want to cover before you get into those knockouts?
Yeah, it's definitely a good wake-up call, to just see what you're doing wrong. I think when you win, as I said, those things get covered up, but now they get highlighted. So it's nice to just see what you're doing wrong, and yeah, we're going to work on it, and inshallah, we're going to win the next match.
Once again, I mean, it was not a big total to defend, but the bowlers have been working very hard. Of course, players like Arafat, Minhas and the others that you have, you seem to be having a good combination shaped up for the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. I think our intent to win is always going to be there, whether our target is 50 or our target is a 190. But yeah, you know, it sort of happens. I think the ballers is still, they put in a lot of effort. But yeah, that's the good thing about our team.
Okay, anyway, thank you for talking to us and good luck for the next game. Now I'll call the captain of the winning team to please come and have a word with us. It was a big win for the Bahawalpur Royals. पहली आउटिंग थी आपकी एस कप्तान, बड़ी शानदार परफॉर्मेंस की, थोड़ा अलग से नज़र आता है, डिफरेंट कैप्टन्स के डिफरेंट आइडियाज़ होते हैं. आप जब आज गए थे तो आपने क्या रखा था पहला अपना हिकमत अमली जो प्लेयर्स को आपने कहा था?
जी मेरा यही प्लान था कि सबको कॉन्फिडेंस देना सब प्लेयर्स को, और हमारा यही प्लान था कि उनको 130 और 140 के अंदर आउट करना, तो हमने कामयाब हुए.
आप लोगों की टीम के जो स्ट्रेंथ है बॉलिंग में, काफ़ी ज़्यादा वैरायटीज़ और ऑप्शंस मौजूद हैं. स्पिन को आप ज़्यादा वो कहते हैं कि आपके पास ज़्यादा ऑप्शंस मौजूद हैं और वही काम करेगी इधर ग्राउंड में आगे?
जी बिल्कुल, जब हम इनके खिलाफ आ रहे थे तो हमारा ये माइंड था कि हमने 3 स्पिनर्स के साथ जाना है, तो उसमें कामयाब हुए.
नए लड़के को जो आप लेके आए हैं, इसको कहाँ छुपाया हुआ था आपने?
जी बिल्कुल, टीम का कॉम्बिनेशन चेक करना था तो उसको आज खिलाया, तो उसने आज डिलीवर किया है. बहुत अच्छा खेला, बॉलिंग में भी उसने डिलीवर किया है और बैटिंग में भी.
चलिए, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो आप लोगों को एंड अ गुड विन फॉर यू गाइस.
थैंक यू.
Bahawalpur Royals, the winners of this match. That's match 12, and they get their 2 points, and we'll take you back to the commentary box.
Secunda, thank you very much. Now a double header again tomorrow. Here's the games tomorrow. The Hyderabad Hunters versus the Gujranwala Giants, and that's going to be at 1:15 local time, of course live from this terrific stadium here in Lahore. And then the match after that is going to be the Royals up again against the Raiders. That's going to be beauty, and that's going to be at 5:45 local time. Let me just leave you with this. If the Giants win and the Raiders lose, they'll both be on 4 points, and net run rate will decide the 4th team. That's how tight it's going to be getting after tomorrow's game. So we can look forward to that. I hope you enjoyed all the action today. We look forward to your company again tomorrow. Until then, it's bye for now.
Well, the fantastic Friday at the Pakistan Junior League comes to an end. We had two really good games today, bit low-scoring ones, but in the end, a win is a win. I have Sanameen and Dominic Cork here with me, who both very pleased that we're done with the fantastic Friday, and a lot of talent has come on display. So let's talk about that. Sana, first of all, what do you say about that win?
I think a very strong performance from Bahawalpur Royals. The way they came with the plan, they made some changes in their 11. They won the toss, they bowled first, and were able to beat the unbeatable team throughout the tournament. So I think a very strong bowling performance, and backed up with a very strong batting performance as well.
A balanced side they're becoming, Royals, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm a bit shocked because I thought the Sharks were playing well, but all credit to the Royals. I think the way that they bowled really took the wind out of the sails. And when you look at the summary card, it just shows you they simply just didn't get enough runs.
For sure, for sure. And Arham Nawab, you know, stepping in as captain, he must be very pleased. There's the match summary, so Gwadar Sharks will not be too happy with that total. And of course, the Royals bowlers doing a great job restricting the top team to 119. And the Royals in return, Sana batted really well.
Yeah, they started off with the ball really well. They kept on taking wickets. Sajid Ali and Mohammad Zishan at the top. The first wicket to go was Luke Benkenstein. He was trying to muscle it over cover, and the captain Shamil Hussain gets out in the usual fashion. And then it was wickets again. Another wicket to Zishan. Chavez, the normal wicketkeeper, got the wicket. This was a very important wicket. Arafat Minhas was taken in the deep. And all the bowlers chip in. Kharotai bowled really well, 2 wickets for 20 runs. Tayyab Arif was playing his first game of, the tournament. He also got 1 important wicket, and the fielding was really impressive by the Royals. And with all these wickets tumbling down, it was only Haseeb Nazim and Saad Masood at the bottom end until this run-out was there. But they finished off really well. They made sure that the target was within their reach.
Yeah. You look at Sajid Ali, 2 for 27, Zishan 2 for 27 as well, Karatai 2 for 20, and I said about 119 simply wasn't good enough, because I think when you look at the Royals, Bazat Ali, he's a good player, so everything you look at him. Tayyab Ali with playing his first game, 41, throwing his wicket as well, but I think they knew they had to get there within 18 overs, and I thought that the actual partnership between obviously Tayyab and Chavez, who wasn't keeping wicket today, I thought it was an excellent innings from him, because I think he went after him. You said that, just watch this guy. He times the ball well, and I think that's what I was impressive with. The fact that he went deep in the crease when the bowler got a little bit short. There was a little bit of dew around. We saw that, so it made it a little bit difficult for the Sharks, but take nothing away from the Royals. I think they outsmarted the Sharks tonight. They made sure that they didn't get enough runs, and you can see what delight it is. It's delight for one reason.
Right.
Guess what? They're top of the table. Tonight they go top of the table and have a chance. Remember how important it is to be in the top 2, because you have, guess what, two chances to go through to the final.
Definitely. The Sharks couldn't swim through tonight, but at least they're still in that tussle, and the Royals will be very pleased. The run rate is also improving, and of course now the Gwadar Sharks are at number 2, the Royals are at the top, and things are not looking great for those 2 teams at the bottom, Sana.
I think Gujranwala Giants will be pretty pleased with their performance today. They've got the 2 points, so they've got their chances back again. And they will be facing the Hyderabad Hunters, who have not won a single game. So they've got a big chance to get those 2 points and become equal to the Raiders.
The reason why this is important, of course, the Hunters are out, but if the Giants beat the Hunters, so that's match 1 on Super Saturday, if they're able to do that, when we look at the match 2, it's because 3rd play 4th. So that's why it's important. If the Giants can beat, obviously, the Hyderabad Hunters, this then is a big match. The Royals versus the Raiders then becomes a big match for both of them. And I think ultimately that we'll know then who is 1st and 2nd. I think we go through to Sunday. It's been a great double game today. Let's hope for another good day tomorrow.
Well, it will indeed be a super Saturday, 2 great games in store for us. So it will be a packed day. Don't forget to join us, and you can also come in at the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. The entry is free, so come on in, watch the talent, and join us as the PJL action continues. Sana and Dom, my dream team, thank you for joining me at the end of
Most
this
welcome.
fantastic Friday, and thank you all for joining us. We will see you tomorrow, and for now, that's it from us. It's a goodbye.
Shabash, Hassan. पीछे रह रहा है वो देखना सारे कोने पे खड़े हुए। Next time. Middle. Perfect. Thank you. Same. Hamza अंदर जाओ. Good job. Yes. बोल दे.